Okay. I need to see where I was at from last time. What? I know we knocked out a couple, so we just finished beating that really big boss and the boat. We saved the postmaster guy. And yeah. Oh, hold on, someone is pinging me. I need to do something really quick. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Okay. So the Faded Fountain, what was that one? Oh, we need to go to Facade. Okay. Okay, and then let's see, Life in the Sands. Nope, we weren't gonna do that one. The damage map. I don't want to have to look this one up, but I might have to because. Despicable Man. This was the golden necklace, that's right. Ask around to see if anyone saw him. Let's see, the Shade Army. Elevator's back online. Defeat all shades on the second floor. Oh, the junk heap, okay. So that one, I think he said it was going to be a little tough. So that one might not be too bad. That brother's kind of... Yeah, he's so let's see here. This one was so the Facade one might not be too bad. We're probably gonna have to go get some stuff from there. Usually those ones. Okay. And then, oh, the gold necklace, man, like, I don't even know.
That cute ship went...
Yeah, I wouldn't even know.
What's going to happen to our town?
Hold on a sec, sorry. Someone's typing me. I'm trying to just see what's going on. So I'm trying to figure out the gold necklace person.
I think there was do you think the shade...
But I don't remember. I think actually that was in our village. I don't know if they would be here. It would probably be back in our village somewhere.
Hey, Kaine,
Yeah?
when you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Well, I mean,
Just a feeling, I guess.
just look at the way that it was about
Alright.
it, you know? It was pretty obvious that it had feelings for the postman of some sort. And I was talking to a friend about this earlier, and I was just like, it's interesting, the shades, you know, how they how they, you know, they're improving. They're getting stronger. They're wearing armor, for Christ's sakes. You know, one's been able to bond with the machine somehow. One's been able to, you know, transform into a little girl or look like a little girl and bond with a human and develop feelings for it. So it's showing like emotional capability. So it's really kind of fascinating, like, you know, what's going on with these shades, and I'm trying to really figure out like what, you know, like what's going on here with them. You know, obviously how they came about to be, but is there no more shades popping up in this area? Did I kill the big shades so now like they're done from here? There's been like none that's popping up. That's kind of odd. I wonder if by killing the big shade had an effect on the area here, like an adjacent area. There's like none around here. Okay. Oh man, this guy's got a quest for us here. Let's see what he has.
Say, are you available to discuss a certain sensitive matter?
What is it?
People are saying a shade has managed to enter our village.
Interesting, okay.
I was hoping you could track it down.
Yeah, we'll see if we can help find it.
This isn't a very big place. Wouldn't we have seen it by now?
I had my own doubts at first, but there have been too many witnesses for me to ignore this matter any longer.
Oh. What's going on here?
I saw a really scary monster.
She saw it too?
Apparently. I can't say for sure who's seen it or not.
I saw the monster right around here.
You did, huh? Can you tell me what the monster looked like?
It was over at the river, and it was huge and scary. I didn't like it.
Over by the river, huh? Let's go take a look.
The foul tendrils of the shades have finally extended into this village.
Fine. Then we find him and kill him.
Will it be that easy? I wonder.
What do you mean?
Maybe not.
Would you be able to simply slaughter the people you lived amongst for so many years? Would you truly murder friends if you suspected them of being shades?
I wouldn't have a choice. Jonas not coming back to a village full of those things.
When the time comes, I pray you can follow through.
Okay, so... Oh, they said by the river. They said by the river, I think? I'm trying to remember where he said that. Okay. probably over this way then. Let me see. Something by the river.
If we can't go hunting, then...
Wait a minute. It was near the river. I mean, here we go.
Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't look like a shade was ever here.
Perhaps the young lass misremembered the location.
Yeah, maybe. Kids aren't so great at stuff like that. Let's go ask her again.
I'm curious if what makes me wonder is, so the shade in the boat like was able to change forms and look like a human.
Oh, it's you, eh? Well, we're all counting on you.
Oh, you. Yeah.
I wonder if it was throwing us off.
We went over to where you saw the monster, but we couldn't find anything. Are you sure you saw it by the river?
Oh, I remember now. I saw it in the square in front of the library.
Okay. Let's go check it out.
I suppose there are graver concerns.
Anyways, like the whole shade thing, like I'm still very unsure about a lot of it, and I think the game intentionally is keeping information from you as we're trying to figure this out. Like, and what really kills me too is like what I've been like. I think I don't really understand it, but like when you first start the game, it was almost like 1,000 years ago or something like that, you know, and you're playing as like two people that are almost the same people that we have now, like, you know, your protagonist character and Yona, and then, you know, like you're fighting these shades, and then here it is, like if I remember right in the timeline, it's like 1,000 years later, and here you are with your character and Yona. She's a little bit younger, so it's like that's never, like, I don't think that's completely fully explained, but like, you know, when we go to the manor and we get to, you know, kind of dissect some of those research reports, you know, you find out about like some of the experiments they were doing. When we go to the Forest of the Myth, we talk about, you know, some of the stories we heard, but like the days of old, I guess. So it's clear they spent a lot of time that's passed, but like it just, you know, the manifestation of the shades and everything is just, you know, it's, some of that's just like super unclear at this point still. And maybe we'll find out later. Like, I mean, I hope so. But let's see, you said by the brick. I'm gonna save really quick. Just, I know I go crazy with saving, but by the square in front of the library. Okay, it's taking over from here.
There's nothing here. Guess the kid was wrong again.
Okay.
This is a fool's errand. Even a young girl could hardly confuse a library gate with a river. Perhaps we should ask some of the other villagers.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh man, how many herbs do I have? Oh, Okay, we're not too bad. I didn't really replenish.
I decided a long time ago that Popola was too important and beautiful to worry about shades and the like. That's why I dedicated my life to protecting her.
Alright, let's see here. Okay.
She trusts me to keep the library secure. So maybe someday she'll trust me with, other things.
False hope is...
I think I remember him saying that beforehand. So we need to talk to some of the other villagers, but the question is who are we going to talk to? They might have an icon above their head if we need to chat with them.
I'd prefer not to walk so much.
There might be... Let's see, does this guy have anything? He does not, okay. Pretty certain this is just a repeatable quest.
I think I saw a shade a
maybe
few
not,
days
okay.
ago, but I can't be sure. Whatever I saw, it wasn't much bigger than a kid.
I wonder if it's the kid. It might be the kid throwing us off. Alright, let's talk to this guy.
The shade. Oh, yes, I saw it. Gave me quite a start, let me tell you. Strange thing was, it seemed to be accompanied by a child.
I saw something near the shopping district that kinda sorta looked like a shade. You know, if you squinted.
The girl's story is not agreeing very well with the rest of the villagers' testimony. I think we should question her a bit further. Something is amiss.
Yep.
How do you mean?
We are being lied to.
Yes.
You think?
Yes.
Why?
I cannot say. Perhaps it is but an honest mistake. Or perhaps there is a good reason for the lie.
Berries. The girl might be the shade.
Listen, I'm not angry, but I need you to tell me the truth. Why did you lie about the shade?
I'm not lying. I saw it. It was big and scary and big.
Tell us this, then. In which location did you not see the shade?
You're weird. But, I guess I didn't see it near the northern gate or on the hill to the west.
Okay. So, those are the areas that I think we need to go check out. So, but I'm like, this girl's kind of... I'm wondering... Let's go check the hill. That's closer. There was a lady up here last time. There it is.
There it is. That kid must have been trying to protect it.
A touching story, but humans and shades cannot coexist. We'd best defeat this monster while we can.
Why are shades developing... Like, how are they developing these relations with humans? Are they... Do they retain memories? Like...
Agreed. It's dead. Let's go back to the client.
I feel bad, but I don't... I mean, I don't, but I do. Old school book. The fact that it would drop a school book. I wonder if it was... I wonder if it was a kid. Matter of fact, well... I'm curious. I just want to look at something really quick. Oh, I got like 15 of these things, old tatter school books. Okay. I didn't know if it was a key item or something. Now the girl's gone.
Thanks so much. I was having trouble sleeping knowing there were shades in our very town.
It was a short quest, but I mean,
Leaving us again?
Yeah. I'm gonna find a lead on Yona today.
I'm checking to just see if anyone has anything to say about the gold necklace, dude.
The shopping district used to be so lush.
Shades could strike at any moment, so we have to be ready.
Okay, nothing there.
My, but you children
We'd best leave her be.
Okay. So now we're gonna go talk to Popola. See if she has any more information about the Shadow Lord. Whoops. Oh, okay, here we go.
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip.
Yeah, we don't have our boat anymore. I mean, it's really shitty what happened to him, but like, you know, not having the boat. Ugh.
That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing. He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled.
Okay.
Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
The wolves. It's gotta be the wolves up in the desert area. That's the only thing I can think of. And I mean, it would make sense, man. That means we gotta go back to that desert palace again. That place, oh.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it.
I didn't even think about it with Cerberus related to dog before. It might not have to be I mean, it might not be the wolves, but that's just the first thing that comes to mind. Like, they're the... I don't know. That's the first thing. I guess that's the only thing that kind of comes to mind.
Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail. You might want to check it out.
Oh, mail?
Thanks. I'll do that.
Okay.
Oh, one last thing.
Yes?
Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job.
Oh, okay.
I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Okay, cool.
Gotcha.
I mean, I didn't mind running around, but...
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
Yes, it does. There's so much sad news in this game. Ugh. Let's go look at our mail. Okay, official notice. Oh my goodness, from Facade. As per rule 25,656, please consider this your official notice that the King of Facade has chosen to enter into the ceremony of matrimony. Please lodge all objections and or congratulations through the official channels stated to rule 38,585. Sincerely, the Facade Royal Office of Marriage and other legally binding contracts and concerns. P.S. Hey guys, it's me, the King of Facade. Sorry this is all formal and stuff. Listen, I'm getting married and I really want you to come, so get over here. Okay.
The king is getting married. Does this old book good to see a boy become a man?
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation from a king. Let's go to Facade.
Okay. Before we do... Oh, hold on a second. And of course we have some stuff here. Spirit capsule. 1,200 gold. And recovery potion. You know, I probably, well, I didn't, yeah, the planning, I think the planning is going to take forever to do. Like, oh, okay, we already got the mail. All right, I need to go AFK for just a second. I'll be right back. Okay, alright, sorry about that. So let's see, so it looks like we're going to Facade, which is kind of actually nice because we needed to go there anyways. We need to visit the Strange Things store. I'm pretty certain that like the next key that we need to get is going to be from that desert temple or something. The Cerberus, she said, meaning dog. The only thing I can think of maybe is the wolves that we had, but the wolves really haven't been around, so now I'm like just kind of really curious about it. I feel bad that the ferryman guy isn't around anymore. Who's this dude? Just a random?
Oh there, getting on?
Yeah, it's just a random guard. So we'll go to the desert. Okay. Let's see here. No, the temple. I said keep calling it the palace, but the temple. I have a feeling that's where like this last piece is going to be. Wait, I gotta go down this way.
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
They're back again. They're back.
They normally live in forests, yes. Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
The scorpions. The scorpions aren't around anymore. So the wolves have returned now. I think it's clear that there's something to do with the Cerberus in that. Because the wolves were like after we had that quest we had to do with. I can't remember. I think it was a side quest. There was the kid here in Facade that rushed off to go kill the alpha wolf or what have you, and we had to go help save him. Once we did that, the wolves seemed to have disappeared for a while. So the fact that they're back and combine that with the clue that we got from Popola about there being, you know, Cerberus related to dog. Like that's, I'm fairly certain that that's the temple is where we got to go for our next one. Okay, so before we go visit the king, we're gonna hit the Strange Things store up really quick because I think that's our next part of the quest for the one thing we have to do. Which one was it? Let me see here. Grimoire quests. The Despicable Man? No. Which one? Oh, the fountain. That's what it was. So the fountain in the shopping district is starting to break down, and we need parts. So we're gonna have to find parts.
Hey, now I need a pump for a water fountain. Got anything like that?
とずいさかざたらラスレクよりとさら手ざさ陸せぞ
It may be difficult to find them all. We're clearly getting into some of the quests that are like, probably like the grind quest or something of the game, I would think.
What do you need?
ロットとサラデシュルレタータギュッソ
Oh,
レタセールギュンあれ
man, I have like a bunch of those. I don't know if I have all the broken motors, but I guarantee you I have quite a bit of the severed cables.
All right, I'm on it.
Let me see here. How many of that do I actually have? The faded fountain. I've collected all the materials already, so I already have them all.
I got what you need.
サチレタタとレタセールタチザサルサおせちタリク
I'll let him know.
Okay. I don't want to have to go back to turn that in just yet, so we'll be able to turn it back in, I think, when we go there. So now let's go to the temple, or not temple, sorry, the king's palace. King's mansion. Let's call it the king's palace. I find it fascinating, like this river of sand, how it works. I have no clue, but it works somehow. It's kind of neat. All right. Oh, I forgot. Well, I'm already almost there. I forgot I could skip this. Okay. What does this guy have?
Okay.
What kind of work?
We must make a ceremonial mask, and I need help collecting the materials.
I can...
One titanium alloy. The other is a crystal, which is a special type of ore. Well, I have a titanium alloy. I just got one of the last times we were in the junk heap. But I don't have a crystal. And I'm not certain where the hell we get one at either. I haven't even come across something like that either. I don't think it's gonna be something we're gonna have to buy. Like, it's probably... I have no clue. Okay. I don't think we've been in the King's Mansion before. Yeah, this is like our first time coming in here. Let's see what we can explore. Doesn't look like we can go in these other doors, so... Interesting. But we can go out there.
Ah, kakere!
So we came. It's been so long.
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Oh, it's, you know what, now that I think about it, the last time we saw him, we were a kid. He was a kid too, so it's only natural that he grew up when we grew up. You know, 5 years time has gone by.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
How rude of me. Oh, it's the girl that that helped us navigate the sandstorm when we first had to go to the temple.
Hold on. Fira?
Fira, that's right. I was trying to remember her name. That's right.
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Oh, nice.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
あついらそうとさったら
Let's
ジ
see.
ンと尊敬しって大釣り
But
だった
I
ら
am truly glad to see you all. Did you know that my bride threatened to boycott the ceremony if you did not come?
Oh.
And you must be Emil.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your wedding.
たく
I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but
結構来るなろ一致して沢たいて土地
She knows she's welcome
違っ
here.
た夜せれやり
And
さ
now,
たち
I insist that you stay
こっち
with me tonight as honored guests of the royal family.
Of course. How could we refuse?
Right on. It's kind of neat to see that. I've totally... Well, I didn't forget about Fira, but like... Let's see, the night before. Oh, there she is.
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths.
Okay, can we talk to Kaine? We can.
Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
Of course you need to be here. It's rude if you're not.
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure. But what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, book.
Can we go back up here? Or no, this takes us outside. Does she say anything else?
Let's see how smug you are when I toss you on a campfire. Let's see how
Okay, so we can't say anything else. It looked like there was an area up here we could go out, maybe. There's Emil. What's Emil have to say?
oh,
What's up?
just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything.
Bears on unicycles.
I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Aw.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
Okay, so we can go out there. We can also go over here. Doesn't look like there's anything in here that we can explore. It's just the bed chamber of some sort. So let's explore outside.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
Oh, what's his... He's depressed. I mean, it was awful, him getting, like, let's see. The harvest was weak again this year, and my people are beginning to go hungry. And also, our quarrel with the wolves has taken a turn for the worse. And the duties of a king are very overwhelming. So in truth, I feel somewhat guilty about holding a festival to celebrate my wedding.
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right?
Yeah, we do.
Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
Let's see. That's not written in the rules, but perhaps it should be. Someone to fight for. Yes, I like the thought of that. Gosh, what an interesting place. How they just designed it. The day of the wedding.
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Meh.
Oh, come on.
All right. Who's this person?
イギウと螺旋地恋アルテルはシースヨリンチこってちサイトズセおていきく
Yep. Rule 904. I hereby request you seal your union with a kiss.
さてれるた
Always hard. Wonder how they're gonna kiss. Are they going to remove their masks to do it? Are we actually gonna see him for the first time? Oh, they didn't show it. Oh, wow, you can. Well, we remember seeing him before. Are we going to see Fira? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What is going on? The wolves are coming. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh no.
Fira!
Oh wow. Shoot, I was not expecting this.
That wolf is a shade.
Okay, okay.
The leader seems to have the power to reflect magic.
Okay.
The wolves appear to be targeting you.
So it can reflect magic, can it? So we're gonna have to take this thing out. Ow, shoot. Okay, gotta watch out there. Uh-oh, what's happening? I think we're coming into phase 2. Or is it running off? Oh, man. We're gonna have to go track that down. I gotta hope Vera's okay.
Fia!
Oh, no.
Fia さて消されきろ決定する
Oh, my gosh.
カイザム
Oh.
グサ
Oh. Why?
あっち我
Fia 答えられるよ
Oh, my gosh.
なんだ
あたきおよりかちすれてたく
Oh, my God. I can't believe they killed her. Oh, Jesus.
Fia! 痛い Fia! 焦ろ
したかれきたたさすゾリタできた
カス来たイサイサしたしたケルタカス来た
カイザム
We're gonna have to go kill that wolf. We were going to travel to see new things, to be together.
より打ってやりすかす来た
And we promised each other.
インコゼルガーゼス
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
カイザムより
アフェルセヌンザルツザルツゼルガーザルツンタゾルキアレル
贈呈おられきたごユリ・ペルアトルカイザム・タトデクラ・クルトデクゼルガ・アントイ・カラツ・グキテテカイザム・タリエキューサカイザムら夫と来てソードリ・リスダカイ
Blood's still there.
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Well, we're gonna have to go with him.
Will we let him go by himself?
No.
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight.
Okay.
It will not be an easy one.
I know.
Jesus. I cannot believe they killed her off. That's just so... Jesus. We're pretty good on stuff. Okay. Is he in here? He's not in here. He might be out here.
Are you ready for battle?
Oh, you know what? No, hold on. I want to go save first.
No.
I don't know if it's going to let us save before I leave. I mean, it wasn't a hard fight, but I just don't... I want to be able to just, if I mess up, then... start at the save point really quick.
The
entrance. Okay. And we'll skip that. Okay. Alright. Okay, we got that. I mean, we probably might have come right back through here, I don't know, but I'm not too sure. Like, one thing I've learned about this game is sometimes the save points can be really sparse. So I take the opportunity to save when I can. Okay. Oh wait, I can skip that again. Okay. Alright, now we're ready.
Are you ready for battle?
Yep.
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
Okay. Okay. Let's go see what we got. Let's see, the wolves continue to claim the lives of many people, and I will not allow them to suffer any more. As their king, I must take a stand. And if the rules say I can't, then damn the rules.
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
I will not be defeated.
Then count us in.
Alright, it's too much for me to ask.
We're not doing it for you, dumbass.
She just called the king a dumbass. Oh my goodness. This girl.
It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
Exactly, Emil.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
Okay. Let's see, I owe you much. If you can make use of this, please take it. We got the one-handed sword, Ancient Overlord.
海ザム・アコラ。
They're not gonna let him leave.
ゼルガーン撃つと避けた。
これで里ア
Violation
ル
of
テル
multiple
は
rules.
アルテルはトヤ
Did
リが
those rules keep Fira
フィ
from
ア食っ
dying?
た。
ティン。
No, my lord.
フィア生
What
き
did
た。
she ever do?
タトサだ。キラ
She
ツより
was
歌
so
った
close
キツチ
to knowing
リュウリュ
happiness,
ウとさ。
and then she had it snatched away from her.
ティン。
Yes, my lord.
より愛想とフィアとつだったあ
All right, was it Fira's fault that she was so frail?
ティン。
No.
あんだとせ
Then get out of my way.
ティンと試験。
See, I cannot.
ユ
You're
カイザム
behaving
テ
like
ク
a fool.
なんだ。
Clearly, you are still
ル
young.
アミ。
しか
How dare you? What's gonna happen?
あんだ。いえ、フィア、ロテとやりかきそできた。と食いてゲルだ。エラウラールペルアとカイザムでカイザムとアイタフィアアイザムでフィアチュレセキタとトダゼルガンでアンダゼルガンヤーリツガシチクリトカイザムゼスタルペルア
Oh man, they're gonna go, but we
胴
can't.
体リスラ関係かけてしたすわれアルムーキエルトチギサンってきた
あるん
You visited all of them.
浮きわせんくゆりえ
Okay.
押して
キルたちエククギリスアーガイ
え
カイザムより生きおつじでくご
ユラ
カイザムチゼストジーおわくれたし
A
より
foolish king attracts a
こ
foolish
うだ
people.
だちより歌い
Okay. All right, where is it going to drop us at?
クリゼルガンタチトグだ
Okay. See, and this is what I was thinking, right? Like, if I didn't save, it wasn't going to let us go through and save. It's going to take us, like, right here. And there might not have been a save point in here until we get to, like, somewhere in there.
リ行ってく
All
た
right. I'm sorry to ask so much of you.
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
All right. So, this thing's gonna be back with a vengeance now. I don't think it'll be easy. Let's see, it reflected magic the first time. Let's see if it still does. It does,
The
okay.
wolves appear to be targeting the king.
セゲルダカイザムカイザンリケオリ
He seeks the king of facade. Such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage? The small
where do they
wolves
keep
are not
coming?
infected with shades. But as for the leader,
If even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
ザルツゼルガン
Man, there's so many of them.
カイザムルトだ
above you, stay on your guard.
Oh shit. Oh wow, okay. Ow, no. Shoot. Oh, come on now. He's gonna jump again. Ouch. Ow. Okay, we're good, we're good. We're good. Okay, we got it. Jeez. That was a pretty fun fight. It was kind of neat fighting with like everybody there, you know. And I always like to see like the finishing animations that they do. So is Shade Wolf.
トロワレキゼルガンセダとユッとアキゲッタイシ
Are we gonna have a phase 2?
スラエフィアとゲンカ
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get out of there, King. Please get out of there. Please. Oh, does he kill him? Did he kill him? Okay. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, my God. God, this song is so sad. And there it is. We got the Loyal Cerberus key fragment. So she was placed into indentured servitude at a young age and forbidden to speak. In that harsh environment with no family, she toiled day after day. And just as her future was looking bright.
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had.
She was?
Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
The king isn't allowed to shed tears in front of others.
Is that another infernal rule?
Yep, and the people of the mask live and die by our rules. And sometimes we even break them.
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault.
Does he say anything else?
Come.
Alright, best leave him. Man.
This is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
Okay.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
Phew. I wonder... I guess we're going back to Popola now. Let's see if we... I think we're probably just going back to our village.
We should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
Oh there.
Yep, so we'll go back to our village.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
What does this guy have?
They'll deliver the pump as soon as it's ready.
Oh, that's right. We have to turn that one back in.
Thanks much. Here's a little something.
just because I care.
20,000 gold. Nice. And the Faded Fountain is complete. You know, that reminds me. Let me look at the weapon that the king gave us before. So, one-handed sword. He gave us the Ancient Overlord. Which one do I have equipped right now? Rebirth, 115, 194. I mean, that's the best one out of there. So, can we equip that one? And then, let me do the... we need to relook our words, because I've gotten a few words since then. So, we're going to look at... we'll look at the magic. Okay, let's... how do we remove all? Remove... And then, let's see, remove, and, okay. I'm going to remove everything first and then just kind of start over. Remove. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, I think, oh, nope, we got, let's see, Spirit of the Usurper, that's ours, so we'll remove these. Okay, and I think that's it. Alright, so what we're going... oh, this one right here, Faith. Okay. So, first off, we're going to do our Spirit of the Usurper, because that's our best weapon. Well, that's the weapon that I like using, at least anyways. So, we will equip best words. So, attack power plus 20% and experience plus 15%. Okay, that's good. And then, I think Beast Lord was the best two-handed that we had. I don't really use it that much, so let's do the magic. So we use Dark Lance quite a bit. Magic plus 30 and experience plus 15. And then we use Dark Whirlwind quite a bit too. Same thing, 30 and 15. Okay, good. So now let's martial arts. Oh, I forgot to take these ones off. You know, in this whole game, it's not that I forgot you can block. I just don't really block that often. I mean, I really don't. Like, I always, like, just evade and roll. Equip best words. Physical strength plus 25% and MP recovery plus 20%. That's really good. And let's do our defend. Equip best words. Same thing. Okay, good. So now we'll do, let's see, the magic. Now we'll do the other one. So Beast Lord, I think. Ancient Overlord. No, what was the other one that we had? Wait a second. Weapons, two-handed weapons. Oh, we don't have one actually equipped, so we'll equip the Beast Lord. Equip. Okay. So word edit, weapons. Oh. Never mind. Beast Lord. And then Ancient Overlord for our one-handed. Attack power plus 20. Okay, good. Okay, weapon, so we will equip the Spirit Usurper. There we go. Okay. There we go, alright. So let's go and save. Alright, we got all 5 fragments. Where in the heck could we be going, though? Like, where would the Shadow Lord's castle be? Like, the area's completely gone now. Like, I don't know if there's anywhere to go in the desert. The Forest of Myth, there's nothing there. We've already gone through the Junk Heap. I feel like we've explored the manor quite a bit. Like, huh. I'm not too certain where it would be taking us. Maybe there's an area of the game that we've yet to really kind of go to. So, let's see. What does Popola have to say for us now? Oh, Devil is in here too. Can we talk to her? We cannot. Okay.
You're really gonna do it?
Of course we are.
The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona.
But we're gonna damn well try.
I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I hope we can.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
Okay, what do you have for us?
Be careful, alright?
Okay. I wonder how much more of the game we got left. I mean, we have all 5 of the fragments now. Probably not that much more. So, but where are we going though? It is happiness. Go to. Was that the boat? I guess that's the boat area. Let's go check our house really quick one more time before we go. See if there's anything new. No mail. No mail. Oh, yep. We got some stuff. Recovery. Defense capsule. 1,500 gold. And spirit capsule. Okay. Alright. I feel like we still haven't learned a lot about these shades. There's still such a mystery. Just everything. Like, I just have so many questions about a lot of stuff in here. Oh wait, where am I going? Alright, where are you taking us?
Oh there. Yeah.
Where are we supposed to go? What's that? I'm not... Display weapon stories? I'm not certain where we're supposed to go. Alright, hold on. Well, I guess we'll just... pick.
Oh there.
I mean, I don't think it's seafront. We've already done that. We already did the desert. Oh, God, I don't really think we have to go anywhere in the Lost Shrine. Let's go to the Northern Plains and see. I must have missed where it said we were supposed to go. It's telling us to go back to the village.
Oh there.
Let's see. So, I mean, the X is right here. What am I missing?
Oh there.
Hold on. Oh shoot. I'm not really certain why. What did I miss? What did I miss? I don't want to have to look it up, but I don't know. I don't know. And she's probably not going to tell me anything else. She's probably going to just say, like, be careful or something like that. Oh, what in the world? Alright, hold on. Oh, Devil is gone now.
Please be.
Yeah, that's all she's going to say is please be careful. I'm not sure. Is there... No one seems to have anything to say.
So it's finally...
Yeah, I'm gonna kill
The Shallow, but where do we go?
We have our hands full.
Huh.
You come back with Yona, okay?
Maybe it's an...
Oh there.
Like, okay, so the X is right here. But there's nothing... You know what? Actually, I got an idea.
Getting on?
I wonder if... Let me check. There's the room at the very top that has like some kind of like seal on it. I wonder if we need our fragment to break that seal. Like, I'm trying to really think where we could go.
Are we ready?
Oh, I guess so. Okay.
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
All right. Yep, okay. I was gonna say for a second, I was like, wait a minute. Shoot. Well, at least we know how to take these things out now. Like, if I didn't figure out that stab move, these things were a pain in the butt. Oh wow, what's shooting balls at us? What in the world? And I have no clue where that treasure was at. Holy cow. Whoa! What is that thing? Oh. Huh. Okay. So yeah, so we probably have to get back to the top. Okay, we pick up our strength capsules. These long ass ladders. So yeah, we're probably, that's what I'm thinking, we just get up top. And then I have no clue where that treasure could have been in here. I mean, I looked the other day, but I couldn't figure out like a place where the sun doesn't reach. Like my guess would have been that room up top. Oh wow, you jerk. That was cheap. He was like waiting for me right as soon as I got to the top there. Like, hello. So I tried finding that treasure and I couldn't find it. Like, I was thinking it'd be in that room up at the top, but there was like a big hole in the wall or in the ceiling, so. And then my other guess would have been like on the bottom floor because it seems to be where less sunlight gets to, but I kind of looked around everywhere and just. I have no clue about that treasure. Like. Oh man, there's all kinds of shades in here now too. We're gonna have a lot of fighting to do. Yep. It's not like they're really too difficult, but they're just kind of annoying. Let's see this one. All right. Like yeah, I looked all around this bottom floor. There was a segment, like there's like a little elevator, but it doesn't work. Like, so I didn't know if there was a basement. I didn't know if there's a way to break the ground to get through anywhere, but I was like running around clicking everything, trying to figure out where this treasure could be at. This door, is it not work anymore? It doesn't open anymore. So I mean, sunlight doesn't reach these areas, but while there's no shades here, I'm just gonna run around and like click, 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 and try to see if I can find this dang treasure. I don't know if we can even. I'm just make sure it's not still uncompletable. Nope, it's still. I mean, we could still complete it at this point. So we're not gonna be finishing the game anytime soon, I don't think. But I have no clue where it would be. And this is back where we popped out from. Yeah, this thing right here. I was like, you know, this is clearly like an elevator of some sort, but it doesn't work. And then, you know, I didn't really check. Let me see here. Let's see, a place where sunlight does not reach. Yeah, I don't really know. But that'll remain a mystery. Technical guide. all these dudes. Hey, Emil. Emil just flying around. Alright. I thought it would have been like in one of the rooms too that are like up on like the second floor, what have you, but couldn't seem to find it up there either. Unless... No, we can't even make it over there even if we wanted to. This place up here is like a maze. Alright, let me see here really quick. So... Oh, I wonder what that area in the southwest corner is. I don't know. Do we remember going over there? I don't think we ever could. I want to say maybe it was blocked off. It might be worth checking out while we're here. Okay. Let's see. I mean, we might as well check this side first while we're here. Let's, okay. I don't think... Oh, that's just... Okay, yeah, there's... medicinal herbs. It won't let us go there. That just goes back down. Okay. Yeah, no. I'm just like checking everything too, just to be sure. I mean, because like when I looked up, like there's not light. It's like actual lights. Which kind of was crazy. Like, how does this place have power? But okay. My friends that have played this game before, they're probably thinking like, it's right there, you know, like you passed it or something. I don't know. Oh shit. There we go. Let's see, we can't move these. Forget, it's not really worth trying to fight these guys because they just, that armor's like too strong. You have to knock them down. I know, it's probably like, what are you doing? I'm literally like just running and trying to click everything. Where in the hell this damn treasure could be at? Let me look back at it again really fast. Incomplete. The damaged map. According to the map, the treasure is inside the Lost Shrine, in a place where sunlight does not reach. Oh, it's a big one. Oh, wow. An elaborate machine. Let's see, did we come back over? I don't know if I checked. Pretty certain I checked all these rooms before. I will check again. Oh, maybe this is it. Pile of junk.
Is this the treasure?
I didn't check this before.
Not but a pile of junk. It seems this treasure map was a ruse.
There it is. I did not check this room before, obviously.
Now what?
Okay.
His wife isn't gonna like this at all.
Yeah. Well, at least I know I found it. I must have just completely skipped by this area last time I came here. And now, let's see. So now we don't have to worry about that. So now we can just proceed. We don't need to go this way now. We can just go up. Wait. Oh, I do gotta go that way. Shoot. Okay. Okay. Oh, shades. Oh, the music got like really intense all of a sudden. This is a new soundtrack. I don't know if I've heard this in the game yet. Ah. It's pretty intense, though. Makes me feel like something bad's about really to happen. Oh, wow. Oh, shoot. I'm being very sloppy right now. All right. We're getting a lot of medicine, so it's not good news. We're coming up, I think, on some kind of big boss. Oh, 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 oh! Get him, Emil. Physical defense plus 25. God, I love this spear so much. It is so fun to use. All right. Okay. Ah! Oh, these guys got fire? Oh, man. Okay. I love that move, too. Right there. Bam! Just that swirl. Gosh, it's so cool. The combination is amazing. A twisted ring. We are on a mission now. Oh. I went a little too far. We gotta go right here. Okay. We are on a mission. A shade came near the village today. People kept saying, coming up to me and saying, "Boy, we sure wish your brother was around." And I said, "Me too. Necro could kick that shade's butt." All right, this is it. We're getting close. I'm trying to prepare myself for some bad news, but I hope not. Okay, let's see. Oh, again, who moves these boxes? Who comes up here and decides, like, oh yeah, like, some jerk keeps moving these boxes around. We got to put them back to where they were. Let's see, I think I can do that now. Whoops, there we go. It'd be nice if they kind of get out of the way. Kind of move. She's like, nope. She wouldn't move too. She's like that. Oh wait, I gotta go this way. Oh wait, maybe I gotta move it just a little bit more this way. Okay, there we go. Wait, what? There we go. Okay, let's see. I think we just need to go down here. Does our save work? It does. Okay. All right. Shadow Lord it is, so let's see what we're gonna get into.
Such an ominous sight, and yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Weiss and I first met.
Yep.
And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Weiss?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
Okay. Let's break this seal. Oh my gosh, you cannot turn back from this point. Oh man, that quest too, that damn treasured quest. I don't want to have to go all the way back there.
And now the path is open.
Okay. This can't be the end of the game though. It might be. I don't know. All right, that's it. We cannot turn back. Whoa. I wasn't expecting this up here. Holy cow. It looks pretty nice. It's like, I mean, it's overgrown a little bit, but interesting. I wonder if there's any boxes. I got the birds up there. There might have been something with the birds. They made a point to focus on them. Oh man, I wonder what I should have went and looked at them. Wait a minute, what? Okay, so... Okay. Clearly there's something I need to do in this area before moving forward, because... Is it just gonna keep resetting us? Let's see, can we get over here? We cannot. Alright, so let's go inspect the birds, because the camera made a point to focus on them before moving forward. So let's see what's going on with the birds. Yep, okay.
To whom does the true voice speak?
Oh wow, okay.
To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
Oh no. Man, this game and its quizzes. Okay, to whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself?
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
I don't know. The scrawl?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle.
And I'm horrible with quizzes. Okay.
I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before.
Where? I'm trying to think. Why did humans disappear from the world? Let's see what it has to say.
To whom do I ask? Why did you must answer?
The obvious answer's got to be the Black Disease. But, I mean, that's the obvious answer. But no, their lives are short? That doesn't make sense. It's got to be the Black Disease, the Black Scrawl. Like, that was the thing that started taking over everything. It's got to be it.
I answer because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
Huh. Oh. I don't really know actually what by acquiring leaves from of the sacred tree. The leaves, so when we went to the Forest of the Myth, it talked about the leaves holding memories. Like it was like the memory tree is what it was. So it was like holding the memories. But separating body from soul? Okay, extend their lives. I wonder if basically the leaves storing the memories was a way for a human to extend their lives by storing their memories, which doesn't necessarily extend their physical life form, but in a way it stores their memories, which extends their lives? I don't know. I'm just going to guess at that one.
I answer by acquiring leaves of the sacred tree.
Oh, that wasn't the right answer. Okay. All right.
Blast. I appear to have...
Good job, Vice. All right. Well, we'll see how many I get wrong.
Why did you must... How can...
By separating body from soul.
I answer.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
Okay. They are placed in corresponding shells, or they are in a promised land bursting with light. I mean, I don't know about the shells, but I'm just going to say the second one.
I answer. They are in the promised land, bursting with light.
No, that... Okay. Well, process of elimination. We'll get through this.
Blast.
They're stored in their shells? What shells? Oh, I don't even know now.
Why did you must... How can...
Separating body from soul.
I ask.
They are placed in their corresponding shells, but that's...
I answer. They are placed in their corresponding shells.
Okay.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master.
After 2 wrong answers, okay.
You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Alright. There was probably somewhere in the game that we came across that information, and I just don't... I obviously don't remember it at all.
It's the twins from your village.
Wait, what? Okay. It's obviously not them. It should not be them. It's not them, but...
Popla? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place.
It's not them.
Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Exactly, it's not them.
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
No, we're just here to rescue Yona. Like, we're not gonna... Yep.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then.
It's not them.
No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you.
Oh, man.
We really didn't want to.
Okay.
Devila, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
Wait, what?
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
Are we fighting them?
It's a
for
lie.
real?
I don't believe it.
For 100 years they were putting off the information? I don't know. I don't believe this. Where are they at? Where are they at? There they are. Oh, they just deflected it, damn it.
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire
Oh,
Voice.
man.
You are a traitor.
What? What just happened?
Oh, what now?
Oh my gosh. What are they doing?
They copied my powers.
Oh no.
Oh, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Shoot.
Of course we can. The
Whoa.
power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right?
Tevela, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Okay. This is a pretty big turn of events here. All right, we're gonna let our magic build back up. Ow! Oh wow. Okay. Ow! Shoot. Okay. Ouch. Ow. Okay. All right. Oh no. Ow. Ow. Oh, they seem to keep disappearing after I use... Wait a minute, what just happened?
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
The Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
So... Alright. I'm really confused now. So, they were...
Tevela and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
What's the matter, man? Oh no.
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Hell,
Vice?
do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Vice. I am perfectly...
Oh. No. No. Oh no. Can we still... Okay, well we still use our magic, but...
I think I hear a waltz.
What the hell's a waltz? Oh, a dance waltz. Okay. Huh? What is going on?
It certainly is a grand affair.
Can we...
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all Shades!
Oh, shoot. Let's see if we can stab these guys. We can. Okay, good.
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Oh!
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
I mean, it's a really good thing these guys are easy to kill somewhat. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh man, there's a lot of them. Oh, wow. Let me get out of there. Oh, okay, a lot of them. Good job, Emil. Keep it up, buddy. So we got Hortoloth, guard resistance plus 30. I think that's actually better than what I have right now. Let me check really fast. Let's see, under martial arts. Where would... Oh, wait. Guard resistance? Let's see the defend really quick. Yeah, guard resistance plus 30. Okay. But I don't really block that much, so it's okay. Good job, Emil. Oh, wait. What? Wait a minute, was there something over there in the corner? Could have swore I saw my thingy light up. Maybe not. Oh, balls. Let's get rid of these guys. A flashy hat. What the hell is that? Man, how many of these things are there? They just keep coming. Strength drop. Looks like we've got the gauntlet we're going through right now. Subdued bracelet. Oh, I didn't see what that was. Shoot.
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Weapons armor break 30%. Oh.
Oh, how I do love a good...
Nice.
Vice!
Hmm? Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good
Protect
plan.
the
Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us.
Stupid door. Come on. Oh, come on.
Come on, Kaine, you can do it.
Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
Alright, we leveled up. Nice.
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Uh-oh. Alright, let's see what she's gonna do.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh!
There you go.
Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Uh-oh. Oh my word. Oh shoot.
Huh?
Get out of there. No!
Are they?
Shit.
These things are freaking me out! Kaine! What's wrong?
We need to help Kaine.
I'm trying.
We need to help Kaine.
What do I... Oh, okay. Okay, I'm going.
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems.
Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. It's the boar. Oh man, this guy was a pain in the ass as just a regular thing.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
It looks like the top might be vulnerable.
How should I know?
Kaine, are you all right?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, all right?
All right, there we go. Okay.
Damn shade.
The poor boar. Hopefully my boar's okay.
Oh dear.
Oh, wow. This one's armored. Uh-oh. Oh! I wonder... Oh, shoot. I got hit by it. Oh, shoot. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Wait, what?
Can we even hurt this thing?
What's it doing?
That fog.
What's it doing?
No.
I can't stop now. Damn it.
I'm losing
Stay
life.
focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go. This way. Move.
Oh, do we just got to keep going? Or running? Okay. What is this? The Dragoon Lance. Alright, let's see how this is. Hold on. Let's see, what am I using right now? 418, it's light plus 50% magic power. Oh man, it's not. Okay, well. Something tells me. Okay. That's okay.
Up here!
Wait. Up. Oh, it won't let me change my camera. Oh no.
How can we deal with this?
Run! Oh shoot. Oh no, no, no. It's coming, it's coming.
Please, hurry!
I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Oh, it's right there. Ah! No, I'm gonna have to restart, aren't I? Oh no. I see. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh man. Oh good, it lets me redo it from here. Oh thank goodness. I thought I had to restart all the way over from like where I had to save at. The game has some mercy.
Up here!
Alright, now we're just running. We're not gonna... Yep. Okay. Screw the boxes.
How can we deal with this thing?
Oh no, the box! Okay.
Please, hurry!
Oh, shoot! Oh no, 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 no. This is like Crash Bandicoot. Oh! Oh man. Okay. This is gonna be hard. And what sucks too is like I have to finish this part now because otherwise I gotta go back to my save point. Okay. We can do this.
Up here!
We can do this. I'm just gonna have to try to try to memorize these box locations, but I don't know. Like,
How can we deal with this thing?
oh shit. I'm already not doing good.
Please, hurry!
So I gotta remember to be up here. Oh, nope. It's right there. Oh. Okay. This is gonna take me forever to do. Oh my goodness. Okay. Alright, let me try to see if I can memorize this. So it was like left. Oh man, alright, let me try to see if I can memorize this.
Up here!
Okay. Because you like have to sprint this whole thing. Okay.
How can we deal with this?
So it was like left, left, right, left. Okay, so left, left, left. Right.
Please, hurry!
Right. Nope, not right. Maybe. Left. Right, right. Oh, wow, what? Okay. So it was like left, left, left. Oh, man. Alright, let me see this again. So the first section was like left, left, left.
Up
I
here!
remember that. There was a right somewhere in there too. Let me see here.
How can we deal with this?
Okay, so left, left, left. Oh, left,
Please, hurry!
right. And then there was a left again. Another left. Oh. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Oh, we made it. Thank gosh. Whew. Alright, what's in here? Oh, man. I need a break for a second. Hold on. Whew, my heart's going. Okay.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too!
Oops.
It
Oops.
seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Oh! How am I supposed to take this thing out? Okay. Am I... Oh! Where did these guys come from?
傘程度と地いるとて
出槌汗より切った時とだあらペルアとシデン
I
チ
love this
ウ
song.
セキヨンイラコク
かついて
What are you doing here?
サルリとしたとカイザムとキロだろ
You are correct.
いや
We have a common
新た
enemy.
な生態
クルワリ割り
Hold this one out. Please keep moving.
感化失鎮で
But
あらペルアと
どんどん来て切りごいたり
We'll stand our ground to the last breath. I'm trying to fight but read at the same time. I swear it's a phrase grave, or fear's grave.
カイザムチと
Oh, we opened the door?
ゲラ
えタッカール奇跡をあ
We got it. We're gonna leave him there?
Hey!
Oh no!
stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
ギ後でアリクラーサ
Oh my gosh.
アコ
Until then. Oh man.
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
タラユククオタオキアルタイエトクルトコチイル
Ah.
カテケタルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
ギウジ
88 my
各
age.
石ぎし
真鍮カレルタカイザムテラス
あんだあらたてウラーヌペルアとチ
ウラーヌカイマゼルトットラチ
Oh man.
Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Fine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
She cracks me.
Friend.
Jeez. I still don't have a save point. I still do not have a save point. Alright, here it is. We're gonna get all this stuff. Health solve. Let's see, what do I got really quick? Okay, we'll use one of those. Jeez. All right, here they are. Shoot, do I gotta fight them again?
Devila. Popola.
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1300 years ago.
Okay, so here we're gonna get some information. So, this area kind of reminds me of the beginning of the game a little bit. The very, very beginning of the game. Not exactly. Maybe it is. I don't know. Just a little different, though. So let's see. 1300 years ago.
Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Okay.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Wait. I didn't even get to read that stuff. Obtained Project Gestalt documents. Can I read them right now? No, I can't. It won't let me. Okay.
Weiss! My mind. I remember.
Okay.
Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What? Wait a minute. Okay. No, okay.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
Are we just the memories? Or like the, as the birds were asking us, like, we're just, like, this is like a shell of a body that our soul has now been. Huh.
No. They still live on. You know them as shades.
Oh, wow.
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time.
The Shadow Lord. Oh my. Okay.
Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans.
Okay.
You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Alright, hold on a second. Before we do any of that, we're gonna go read these documents really quick. Okay. Project Gestalt Report 923. Okay. As noted in the previous report, implementation of Gestalt mode can prevent the white chlorination syndrome we recently experienced. Transfer of bodily information to civilization repressed replicants is proceeding as planned, with the genes of the original safely stored inside. Our role as surveillance androids to prepare for when the incurable bacterial disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. Observer 21, codename Popola. Okay, so transfer of the bodily information to civilization repressed replicants. 9,182. So this document discusses potential strategies for the relapse cases that we have observed in recent years. Uh-oh. My Discord just took a crash. Hold on a second. Ugh. Okay. There we go. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts. Okay, sentience, meaning self-awareness, I guess, seen in certain gestalts. So the replicants, basically, or the gestalts, have refers to the catastrophic loss of or life, I guess you would say, right? So the syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates and continues to trend upward with a disturbing speed. With some relapse gestalts beginning to attack replicants, oh, okay, so no, they're different. They're not the replicants. There is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the gestalt transformation process is responsible for the condition, but have so far been unable to confirm this theory. Research of this condition is now our top priority, and it looks likely to continue for some time. Observer 22, codenamed Devla. So the term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts. Okay, so 10,432. Wait, was there... Oh, it didn't go down anymore, okay. Shorthand minutes of Case 23, Emergency Response Conference, Committee Special Meeting. Issue. Observed upward trend in relapses noted and discussed, and the acceleration of restoration schedule has been approved. The report. Debate over using codename NieR for human restoration schedule. Preparations to launch Vice decoding system for above. Okay, report. Order collection of guidance and release code for Necro alongside Vice launch. Wait, what am I reading here? So there's been the relapses, acceleration for restoration, and then order collection of guidance and release code for Necro alongside Vice launch. Okay. And the last one here. That's Yona. Okay, so 11,242. We have determined that the rise of relapses was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants, as well as a genetic instability within the original gestalt. It seems the original's effect on bodies that have undergone the gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between these trends and the original gestalt, along with its sister, the relapse case known as Yona. Okay, so the observer contact group is growing uneasy, so finding a solution to the relapse issue should be considered a top priority. See other reports for more details. An unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants, as well as a genetic instability within the original gestalt. So the original gestalt, I imagine, is my body, the necro body, I guess, which now is sister. So along with its sister, the original gestalt. So immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend. Huh. Wow. Okay. That's a lot to kind of take in. All right. I need a quick AFK, and I'll be right back, and then we'll see where this is gonna go. Alright. Okay. So, let's see, alright, let's see how this goes. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Is there... What?
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No! I'm nothing like you!
Okay. Ouch. All right. Ouch. Right? Oh, no, okay. Out. Are we gonna have to fight the other one now? Oops. Ow. Shoot. Oh, wow.
Popola, are you crying? No! Don't die! You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one.
God, I feel so bad about this now. Jeez.
There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you.
Oh my gosh.
Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop?
Well, what choice did we have?
Popola, wait! It doesn't have to—
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Oh my goodness.
Please, don't do this, Popola!
Oh, Jesus.
You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial.
Shit.
The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
Jesus.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
Ow. Jesus. That so many balls. Okay. Oh, man. I don't even feel good about this at all. This is like she's been with us this whole time.
No stopping ever.
The bridge! Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right.
Huh?
You know,
Oh my
when
God.
I was young,
no, we cannot sacrifice
I hated
yourself.
my eyes.
Oh man.
And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends.
Oh no.
Thank you for everything.
Emil.
Good.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Oh my gosh.
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh man, why did they have to kill Emil? Oh.
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time.
Poor Emil.
I'm scared. I don't want to die.
He just fades into the void. Oh my gosh. Oh, I was not ready for that at all. I'm just speechless right now. Oh my gosh. he was saying. Jesus, Kaine.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any, like... Oh man, I need health. Alright, let's see. What do I got here? We got 9, 8. We can't even go back out here, huh? Guard resistance 30. Physical defense 25. Whoops. Weapons. Let's see here. Armor break 30. Experience rate. We don't need experience at this point. We need, what was the other one? Oh, I guess that's what we have to have. What was the other one we could put on here? Attack power. Plus 20. I wonder what's I guess armor break's probably better than attack power. I'm gonna trust the game. I'm guessing this is the end of the game. It's gotta be the end of the game. So like quests, all these are probably uncompletable at this point. Yeah. So. Yep. Okay. Oh, might as well. Oh shit. Okay, just taking everything out on them. Ugh. So, it makes... Oh my god, it makes so much more sense why these damn little shades are dropping like frickin' coloring books and shit now, because if they're remnants of like true humans, like we've been killing freaking kids. Oh my gosh, that's gotta be it. Like, oh. Okay. Huh. Dang it. What the hell is a broken saw? Like, why are we picking up? Wait, are we picking up items at this point right now? Are they raw materials? Broken saw. A saw missing too many teeth to be of any use. Like all of this stuff. Rusty kitchen knife. A stopped clock. Simple machine. Leather boots. A flashy hat. Like these are all remnants of probably people. Use freaking coloring books. I mean, at least that's the way I understand it.
Yona!
Here he is. Oh, jeez. We just gotta go right into it.
Here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
Okay, is this thing?
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool.
Oh, shit.
I am nothing like you.
Okay. How can we break this?
Watch out!
Come on now, come on.
Be careful!
Oh shit.
I know!
Whoa. Oh shit. Shoot. You know what? I never use these things, but we're gonna try it this time. God, he's got a lot of health too. Ouch.
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
Vice, what are you doing, man? Come on, we need you. Jeez, come on. Oh, shoot. Okay, wasn't expecting that. Ouch. Okay.
Wait.
Oh my god, she's grown up.
Brother?
Oh wow.
Yoda.
Wait, what?
Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her.
Oh my goodness.
She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yoda's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do.
Oh wow.
It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him.
So, okay, that makes a lot more sense now. So they're brother and sister.
It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
Oh my god, what is she doing?
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what.
Is she?
Just know that... I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Oh shit, okay.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this!
Ouch.
Weiss, what's wrong?
He doesn't take a lot of
Freaking
magic
me out
damage
here, Weiss.
whatsoever, so I have to figure out how to get him.
Just do it! Strike the...
Oh no! Ooh. Oh, holy Christ. Okay. What is going on with Vice? Oh no!
No bother. One moment, please.
This isn't the time.
You okay? Fine, just fine. Alright, no I'm not.
He said, alright, no I'm not.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Oh man, we're gonna lose him too? Oh.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name. Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Oh man. Grimoire Vice has lost all of his powers. Oh my gosh.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Wait. How in the world am I supposed to...
Shut up.
Jesus. What in the world? Oh shit. Oh my goodness. This is crazy. Whoa. There were so many balls. Okay.
Is Yona all right? Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Oh, we can still hear him.
Vice? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
Okay.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her.
Oh my god, it's going to be a quiz, isn't it? Oh, they're going to ask questions. And I haven't been able to save in like over an hour. Like,
present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I'm going to try my best to remember. It's probably going to ask questions. It's got to. It's just the way this game is.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
Shit.
What's my favorite food?
Oh my god.
Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place?
I don't remember any of these.
Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question.
I don't remember. Oh my goodness, why?
Who do I love more than anyone?
I get to put my name in? Okay. Maybe I thought we were gonna get quizzed. I was like, I can't recall, like... Okay.
Is that you?
Yona.
Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister. You have a good life, Kay?
Where's she gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look! It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
Wow. Are we at the end? Oh, she... Oh. Wait, what?
Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
Are we just seeing like flashbacks of... Huh. Was that them? No, it wasn't them. Oh my god, that was the end? I'm just kind of wondering, like, how in the world we became, like, young again all of a sudden, like... And what I'm wondering is what could I have done different to get... I know there's, like, a couple different endings in the game, but... I didn't really see... I mean, maybe there's... Maybe it was kind of all based off of doing some of the quests. I don't really know. Like, it didn't... So... What I don't understand is how we got that ending with young, like the young protagonist and young Yona, and then we see what I imagine to be the originals, the original Gestalt and the original Yona that were transferring, that were wanting to transfer into the shells that we now had. Okay, so you can't skip the cutscene or the credits, so I'm just gonna watch through this whole thing to see if there's anything else at the end, but like I had been wondering the whole time, like I had been thinking that the shades, well, I thought, I guess I didn't know about the Project Gestalt or whatever. Like, obviously that was something that they waited till the very end to reveal, but somehow I was thinking like the shades were connected to people, but I thought basically the shades were had come from the people that were living now, not from before. I don't oh my goodness. And then I want like Kaine's story, like, so she was like part shade too, and like right at the very end of the cutscene, like we see her like ripping her arm. She has those bandages like on her left side of her body, pretty much like the leg and the arm, and so I don't really know if I feel like that I understood like what her story was like, and I don't know if any of the other endings like kind of explain that at all. So I don't know what type of ending we got. I believe it's probably somewhat of a good ending because we got Yona back. She appeared to be cured of the Black Scrawl at the very end, I think. Or maybe that ending was just showing us a flashback of from a time before she was taken, you know, and then now like basically the end that we saw before that was okay, we're grown up, but we're just, you know, we go back to the village, I guess, and just continue on. Oh, I just have a lot of questions. I'm gonna have to chat with Menno at some point, and Yoda. All right, let's see what we get here. Is there anything we get? No, we don't. All right, well, I won't save over that one. I will save a second one. We're in the library. What's the A mean? I wonder what that A means over there. I wonder if that's like the type of ending or something we got. Okay. Exit the clear data save screen. Sure. We got ending B. Load your clear data after completing the game to experience Kinase story. You can now read a departed mother's diary in your house. Let's see, wardrobe has been added to the options menu. New outfits can be attained by progressing through a departed mother's diary. Change music has been added to the game settings section of the options menu. System data saved. Oh wow, so we can go through Kinase story? Wait a minute. Oh wow, so I guess I have to do something to get more wardrobes. Okay. I'm just curious where this is going to load. I'm probably not going to do it tonight. It's already been a couple hours. Yeah, I'm already going like 3 hours long. I was wanting to get back and play some more Final Fantasy, but let me just see. I'm just curious where this goes to. I just want to see where this loads up with.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
Holy crap, does it start us all the way back here? Kaine's dreams, discrimination. Oh, maybe we don't play through it. Maybe we just... The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Then wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the veins slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly towards east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could not make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seemingly indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to the sensation. It was one that she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their child, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Daimo crept closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Daimo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future that had chosen for her. Go home. Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sounds of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Daimyo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my God, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of her concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for a breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. "Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock, and you can count on it." The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Dima was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. "Ow!" he screamed, leaping to his feet. "Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me." The old woman shrugged. "Death is the best cure for stupid." Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. "Get out. Leave this village. No one wants you here, either of you." Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Daimyo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. "Ha, look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight." The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting out the blood of her forehead. "Oh, Kaine," she said, "why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot." The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. "Don't be nice to me," she said. "I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore." Her tears held in check for so long, finally beginning to fall on the muddy ground below. "Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead." As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found her unable to turn away. "Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand?" The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. "You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it." As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caked her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. "Do I make you sick, Grandma?" "Course not. Don't be an ass." Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. "But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't—" "Hush," interrupted Grandma. "I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, then they can just go to hell." With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me. Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the reef as if she couldn't believe it was real. That was the reef inside the little hut that she lived in. Okay. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way that it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandma smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hands in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Daily life. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking the wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as it could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close, or I might take that goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun up past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment and smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence in a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days where any of them but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land that they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and she soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, oh crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe and forced it from the wood, and then resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are still all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezing laugh. Pretty clumsy girl, you better practice if you... Oh no. Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma. The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt to her grandma. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home on the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that, just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. I ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandma's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine, and I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed with her gaze that she could melt steel. After what seemed like an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as the unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure that the money her grandma gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Daimo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman that was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado that she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say. But Kaine saw her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from an assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He had clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my," he sputtered. "I mean, what are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for medication. "Ha," barked Demo. "Little bitch finally keeled over. Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide that they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before they kicked both of them out the store. Demo slunk out the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour on the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies, Kaine gave a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but the time had worked its cruel magic and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her as if into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead for a long time now." Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly, and then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medication, he reached into a sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left that I would wish to draw." Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yes, I've heard the rumors about you," he said. "It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandma, Callie, and I think the way that she's driven out of this town is just deplorable." "Grandma's name is Callie?" thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling the new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. "Your grandmother is an old friend of mine," he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, "and I owe her much. I wager that she would like if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much." Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart she was bursting. Never before had she had a village treat her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, and even bleeding in a bit of the places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. Oh, I wonder if she caught the black scrawl. She placed the medication up by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked the grandmother with a yawn. "Come here and let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," said Kaine with a small smile. "No, seriously, it was." "Fun, eh?" asked the grandmother in a voice which implied she was believed anything but. "Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket, and after a brief explanation as to their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. "A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone." "But Grandma, it'll make you live forever." "Horse shit," said her grandma, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help me with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posed for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished her piece and stared at it for a bit, and then she released it from her grip and then slowly let it drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her grandmother's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, or a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then suddenly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter, you truly are my blood. You are as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think this is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action that she interpreted as a silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked the grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this fair bit, and then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way that I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on, people and memories move in and out of life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Wow, I wonder how many of these there are. So separation. Kaine listened to the sound of the crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. And she had been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made it home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some wood under the cooking fire and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something, because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah? That's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure, and Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities, and her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores that she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked grandmother suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check the kalma trees to see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around her home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in a final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house, and I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn, girl, if a bunch of thieves wanted to ransack this old place, let them come. We've got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other time. Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment, she was a small child lost in a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to the nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but took on her grandmother's face stopped on her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't nothing like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine with a quickened voice. Grandma, stop it. What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands as if it was the first time that she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on the old codger like me. You go get the fruit and the wall that you want not, and I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner for you, or waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes and kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end of temptation was too great. She spun around on her heel one final look and saw a bent woman standing in front of the ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she could only find a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling along down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with the finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot on itself. No, oh gods, no. Oh wow, her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as it tried to touch the sky itself. Grandma. Kaine ran then, faster than she ever had moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling to the rocky ground, but then she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounds of her hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with the footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. No, it's just fine. It can't be fire. It's too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, but her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingled with the thickness, ickly backness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and archived balance through the means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from the body in a random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flickered its tail, sending a small whirlwind spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "Alright, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me. Let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest, and then it began looking for her from the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction that had caused so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house through the smoke and the flames and spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma." At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. "Alive." Kaine's legs sprang to life as she ran across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up! Get up!" Now, as Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing on the mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, and then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back onto the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire, one or both of them surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken tail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until the only whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flickered out its tongue. Its giant mouth turning up on the corners, a short, panting breath belched from somewhere deep inside its core. "Bastard, laughing at us." She had no idea how such a mindless creature could exert emotion, but there could be no doubt that the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to sniff her out like when Kaine was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard." Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch of her waist, she leapt from the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back," she screamed. "Give her back to me." It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted in laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl that the foot was latched to. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of her home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine?" Kaine's vision blurred, but she had forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared, enough for her to make out her grandmother's hand reaching out to her through the smoke. "Grandma." "Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one." Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. "Grandma, come with me. We have to go." The old woman coughed loudly. One of her eyes, sick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. "Grandma, no." "I said run, goddammit. You have to. Have to live. You have to get through." The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down on the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. Oh man. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognized mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers for just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace and the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after another, faster and faster until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed. A thunderous sound then echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into a smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, and her head toiled dangerously to the side. Yet, somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if the broken human could possibly even pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment, laughing like a mad woman. She leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade took Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly as if a great weight was resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Grandma's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it just faded away until the remain was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it now. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer. Oh my god. That scared me. Holy cow.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Oh my god, do I gotta fight this right now? Okay. Oh. Oh shit, I guess we do.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Oh, it's like stuck in the corner and I can't get it. There we go. Wow. I was like so like engulfed in that story, like that last bit, like just completely scared the shit out of me for a minute. I was like, whoa. I wasn't ready for that. Oh wow, we have more we have to read now. Okay. Hold on a second, I gotta drink something. Okay. Ugh. Gently, weakly, Softly, the shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeding in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that the left eye was gone, or that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned to her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. What? Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you, that way you can live forever. No, stop it. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned to the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped at the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop. No, don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely in the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned to her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled and broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Oh, that's messed up. I look like that? Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back into the mud and smoke of her house ruined and waited for the end to come. But just before that, she let everything go. An unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her legs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something? Why don't you just get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me. Kaha. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Wahaha, oh God, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs, and she tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm could no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began slowly moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot searing pain as it left its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice, let's let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrated on the pain, but the newcomer would not have it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let it have it? Have what? Your body, come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with a mad, unabated joy. And I want to take those hands and use them to choke that goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Gah, yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation that she had ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small wisp moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the child with a chuck. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now, give me that body, come on. Give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side as it watched. It grew louder and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelope the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated as it considered this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing into a cloud of smoke. What the hell, Sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, Can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of the shades, burned itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, she said, the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Oh. Okay. Stop, gonna stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just shut up, or why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist and crushed it. Kaine screamed to drop the shard at the sound of bone crushing on bone filled the air. Kaha, stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed, you and me. We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think that you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. This guy seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know the whole possession thing seemed a bit sudden, but it ain't all that bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now the power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? Big ol' shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap him up in their assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade? Why would you help me kill another shade? What do you think, I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you're a murderer, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from the house was drifting away from the wind, and then she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it, you and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of that bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Kaha, screamed the voice. Look at you go, old sunshine. We're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyrion, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat that you call a heart. Now, get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyrion. Count on it. Ha, laughed Tyrion. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are gonna be sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. There's so much more making sense now. Okay. I wonder if this was in the original game. Like, I know, if I remember right, I said, I think Mena was telling me there was like another ending. I don't want to say this is another ending, but like, I don't know. I wonder if this was in the original game or not. I'll have to ask her later. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, began carefully to ignore a certain red stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of the lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly turned to the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Did she say Grandma during that point? I think she might have.
Oh, hey.
Well, now we see why she has the bandages.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
You know, I thought those two were going to get together, like at the end or something.
It's a long time.
But I guess not.
Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
Wow.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Oh, because they couldn't stay inside the village.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. It never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Wow. Wait a minute. Did we see this before?
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil.
I think we did.
But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going.
Wait, is that...
We did, yeah, okay.
Fires are weird, aren't they? I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid, before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, They started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
I'm pretty certain that we saw that beforehand. I'm trying to remember now. Like, I kind of remember some of it. What's this?
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
I wonder if there's anything new in here. Gold moonflower seed.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I've not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
Oh, that's right. We got this too. We can read.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here. Take a look.
System data saved. Okay.
Say there. Can you not hear me?
Wait a minute.
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Wait, what?
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now. There's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Okay. Is this... Oh my god, I got another battle I gotta do? Oh, I should have saved this for later. Ugh. Proceed beyond this point, you will be unable to save until the battle's over. Do you want to go through the door? Okay. I don't know if I should do this or not. I wonder if I could go back and save. I didn't even, like... Can we go back and save? Leave the area? Let me see. System data saved. Alright.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
So, okay, we should be able to come back and do that. So, what I'm going to do is save. Holy cow. Yeah, let's just save it here. Right? I don't think there's a reason to go through what I did. Okay, yep, we should be okay. I hope I didn't break something. That's what I'm worried about. If I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. Okay. So like for some reason I thought it was gonna load us into a section of the game. Like I didn't know I was gonna be reading for like an extra hour. Oh man, but that was very extremely sad. But I have a lot better understanding now of Kaine's background. So okay. Yeah, I'll probably, like the Mother's Diary thing, I don't know how long that's going to be. I definitely am not going to do it tonight, but I will probably, I probably won't stream it. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know how long it is, but I'll have to see what this. The guy that we were, I wonder, like, that looked like the original guy, if I recall. I mean, I kind of remember seeing, I think, a little bit what he looked like, but I'm kind of, I guess I'm kind of wondering, like, what, like, why they went with that or something. I don't know. But either way, I am going to stop with this tonight. So that was a crazy story. It completely caught me off guard. Just, it's wow. I gotta go see the other endings now. So just to kind of see, like, what I missed. I think it was like 5 endings total, so I'll go watch those at some point and see like how they are. I'm trying to figure out like what I could do different in the game, unless I have to play through it again to get a different ending. Like I don't know if there's anything, like there's probably some stuff I could have done different in the game, maybe like done more side quests or something to get a different ending, or maybe didn't do enough, like maybe if I didn't do any side quests, like I would have got a different ending. I don't know, but like I guess maybe at this point I have to replay now through the game to get a different ending. But I don't, like, in the part that I had, I don't know what else I could have done different. Maybe I could have. I don't think I could have stayed and helped kill the boar with the king. They like pretty much shoved you out. Maybe I could have. I don't know. I kind of did run back towards the door, so maybe that would have been something different. I'm not sure. It was really good though. This game was like really amazing, and the combat was like really great. Like just it was really good. Wow. Okay. All right. Well, Menno, if you ever get around to watching this, thanks for recommending it to me. I appreciate it. So, have a good night.